All right, welcome back to another session, guys. Today we're on 122, almost 123. Today we fight the past, right? That's what we're doing. We got some big boys in front of us, and hopefully we learn from something from this. Otherwise, we learn about death. Do we want to do rock, paper, scissors? Who goes first? Or does Matt have a plan in mind?
I mean, you guys could do rock, paper, scissors.
Well, I know how much you like Rochambeau, so.
Same rules as
Let's
last
do
time. 1 beats 2, 2 beats 3, 3 beats 1.
4.
Haha!
Did you roll
You
4?
came to a consensus. No.
Oh. Ah.
Aha.
Lyron.
I thought 1 beats 3.
1 beats 2. 2 beats
1 beats
3.
2.
3 beats 1.
Oh.
So you beat us both.
Aha.
You, well.
I have
The
accepted the
real winner.
things.
Chunpo looks over to Savalar. You know, hypothetically, these guys could have only went in here like yesterday, but they are technically the past, so.
Technically, yeah. So that means Lyron goes first.
I suppose so.
He went last time. So now he goes first this time.
Well, you then have to figure out who's going second. So, second place.
Alrighty.
Roll it off.
Oh, I figured we'd do that after Lyron, but we can do it now. I guess.
No.
Everybody just dies beforehand. Oh, I guess it didn't matter.
You know.
I'm last.
Oh.
We got this.
You got this.
You got this.
True.
Yeah, I got this.
We've used a curse enough or like a negative quality enough times to where our, I don't know, mental resistance or just mental elasticity decided to make it a positive.
It's all about perspective.
What was that one word?
Elasticity? Elasticity?
There it is. All right. Performed the ritual.
We have done the thing.
We have. All right, then we start with you. Is the music playing to you guys, or is it not?
I don't hear anything yet, but let me make sure that I can turn. Double
It
check
might
my
not have been
sync.
on repeat. Wondering. Hmm. Oh, I just need to turn it up. Hello, Ron. A towering but slender and heavily armored individual approaches you from the dark, black, inky background. And as he approaches, he gains color and definition.
Hmm.
He doesn't immediately speak. He arrives and looms over you.
Well, hello there. You may call me Lyra.
Very bold. A very
Well,
Western style of introduction.
you have some very interesting armor.
Plate mail. It's more protective than most Eastern style designs.
Fair. I suppose I wear my armor, well, given to me by my Dow companion, because it's a ship hull plating.
That's a proper defense. I'm going to teach you some things now.
Get ready. Very well. I accept your lesson.
The best you do, it's less painful if you accept it.
I figured that is a mighty large halberd you have there.
It's sufficient for the job I require to do. We will meet again, which is why you are receiving this lesson. We meet again on the path. I will judge if you are worthy of a fight. It might be a test. If you are, we fight. If you are not, more lessons.
Hmm. And how will you know that I met you here?
It matters not. He need not know, because it doesn't matter. Even if he did, it still doesn't matter. The point is to be a good fight, regardless of the teacher.
Training
Receive my
montage.
teachings.
Or does he just slap me in the
Training.
face?
No, he actually goes through several lessons. But instead of a slap, when he gets you to do something properly, like shows you what he's wanting you to learn, and you perform it, he will not tap. Yeah, tap is the right word. He'll tap you with the halberd, and it kind of acts like a Solicon slap.
Okay. Okay.
All right, that's it for you, Lara. It's pretty quick.
Cool. Cool. I have learned the things.
Okay, that means we decided Poe was next.
Yes.
They're gonna stride powerfully and evenly out of the dark. And they'll arrive in front of you. We'll look down at you.
I will stare back. Curious as to with guard at ready. Eyes always open. Watching every move carefully. seeing if there's anything that would indicate preparing to strike.
Yeah.
Hello.
Improper greeting.
Junpo bows while trying to keep his eyes. What? Is there a proper way to greet the thing that could devour you?
Always, etiquette is important.
What did you see in me? You said you wanted to
A proper
test my...
devourer.
Hmm.
It's very simple. You are the first to actually have a sufficient devouring skill and the wherewithal and decisiveness to devour your opponent, which is you. You see, the other two, when they succeeded in beating their copies, they're here with us now. Yours did not. You ate them. So you've intrigued me.
The implications of you don't have a copy in this history writing opportunity. Slightly unnerving to Chunpo. Oops.
You
You're
did
like,
what I
oh.
should have done.
Chunpo will look at him intrigued. Oh?
I played with my food a little bit. I couldn't help it.
I didn't give me much of an opportunity. Well, I also got angry.
So, anger's acceptable. Have you ever heard the term hangry?
What would you like to teach me?
Not sure.
How are we doing this?
I was a little off put by the greeting. Hmm. They're just gonna stare at you?
Chunpo will sit down and kind of hunch over his knees as he's crisscross applesauce looking. Is there, you mentioned etiquette, and I'm curious with devouring. I feel like there is the difference of the wide devourer that takes everything, but I don't see blubber on you. And I was curious about quality of what we ingest. And the flincing tree has given me something.
Oh, the chatterbox. Yes. Bath this, hungry that.
It's showed it showed me that I needed to be more decisive and direct and use more statements than questions.
He gave you a useful tool. However, it's also a burdensome tool. Devourers, you can eat whatever quality you like. However, the lower the quality, the less, call it nutritional, and useful it is.
Tempo nods.
I would say it would merely be there to help guide you to things that would help your cultivation. It can be distracting, though. Imagine being in a room with just the resource you need, and it makes your mouth water, but you can't just go and eat it immediately. It's distracting. Have you mastered an abyss stomach technique yet?
No.
Hmm.
No, I have not.
Why not?
It's so odd, too, because I can see it and what I would do and how I would create it, but it's...
You know what I speak of?
No, no. I will not be so bold as to say that I know what an abyss stomach truly is, but I have visions of gravitons and black holes and sounds like that.
Very strange. You won't find those here on the earthly road.
I didn't think so.
An abyss stomach is a type of devourer Let's call it holding stomach. Not everything that you eat has to be digested immediately. Oftentimes, it takes a bit of effort to digest something. Oftentimes, there's too much to devour.
Mhm.
But that's where the crux of the problem comes in. You are a poison devourer. Eventually, you will run out. Especially at the higher levels, where you must eat, and a lot of it. You can't always have a reliable source on hand, but oftentimes through your journeys you find high quality or high quantity, and you can't take it all with you. Like a poisoned river. You can't take the whole river. Well, I say why not? If I want to drink the whole poisoned river, so I can have it for later. An abyssal stomach is designed around your specialty. Yours, from what I can smell, is poison. Not a bad choice. Not a bad choice at all. This will allow you to drink the river. Do be careful, people do notice when the river goes away, and they won't be happy. It allows you to store anything that has the element of poison in a dimensional belly, which you can hold on to it like a cow does. And then when you need it, you regurgitate and eat it.
Understood.
I'm surprised. I had made a powerful assumption that with the technique like yours, the master would have provided this one as well. Do you not have a poison devouring master?
I came across a vault and a book that
Ah,
I have notes of to contact the author through writing, but it is only a page a day, and I I have not studied much into. I have not even really spoken past a hello, and I'm guessing I did that improperly.
Well, regardless of that, you're here now. Your fortune and your capabilities and your decisions have gotten you here with my interest. I will help you. Devouring is sorely misunderstood. However, it is exactly what everyone thinks it is. We are a problem, as we harvest the path for resources on such a scale that it's unsustainable. Which is why there's few of us, and there should only be a few.
There should only be a few of us,
Correct. I'd
and we
say
also.
one for every element.
Hmm. That implies something very interesting should I come across a fellow poison devourer.
If you do, I wouldn't consider them the real thing unless they do it so much better than you and have a better core technique. Then you would be the pretender. And then you would resolve it by who's better. Pretty straightforward. The path cannot sustain multiple devours of the same element, not for long.
The river would refuse to be damned, wouldn't it?
Not everyone can devour sufficiently. You can't have two of you drinking the river.
But if the river were damned, the river would fight back. Or would it become a
Oh, you're
lake?
talking about that river. No, I'm merely making a metaphor. Yes, that particular river absolutely would fight back.
What does it mean to have a deeper understanding of devouring where you force somebody else to devour themselves?
That's called not eating. Every
Oh,
single person in existence does this. You devour yourself when there is nothing to eat. This is actually a core tenet, which is why I don't think it a stupid question. You asked the question that most aspiring devourers never think to ask, and that is the topic of self-devouring. That is where the art stems from. That's its foundation, that's its origin, self-devouring. And it came from starving practitioners. Do you know how hard it is to starve as a cultivator?
feels like a very long time without food.
Correct. It's not merely a couple weeks or at most 30 days without food. It's years and years. The energies that you pack into your body are more efficient to strip down for resources than actual food. So your body eats your Diantian first and any other energy sources that you've picked up. And they can sustain you, but once they start to sustain you, it's not a good um, call it not a good time. The pain's pretty bad. But self-devouring is where all devouring originated from. Would you like to know more, or would you like to get on with the lesson? I don't want to bore you with history if you don't care for it.
It is not that I do not care for it, or it is hard to decide what is. Sorry, my mind sometimes has interesting split psyche, knowing things that I shouldn't know, and asking questions that I don't actually think I know. I would love your lesson. I'd love to see just what I can learn and how much I can learn. And meet you again on the path.
I am
But I would
not so
also
kind a
love.
person.
That's why I haven't let my. Well. I have no idea if you would take a disciple. And I don't know if I truly wish to be your disciple. But I will gladly take any lesson.
I offer the lesson merely because most of us here, especially for the remaining shadows, not all shadows manifest like we have. Some shadows cannot bear the idea that they're a shadow. We're mirror images caught in time, but somehow we're preserved here. The real us is out there somewhere, going about their business, but we remain. So we make do with time. Many shadows can't bear the thought that they are just that, and they return to nothing. But for us who have adapted, there's not much to do down here. Consider it a whimsy to teach you, because I know the real me wouldn't. Not without payment.
Fair enough. Polite
I'm going to teach you
whimsy.
the abyss stomach technique. You'll need it. A proper devourer should have an endless appetite and an endless stomach for the thing they are hungry for.
Tempo. Ready.
Yep. Actually, I have you standing, and pull up your shirt, and they're going to, with a claw, tap specific meridian points. And they're going to have you circulate energy in the pathways they're showing. And they'll chatter at you a while performing the technique on you.
Understood.
The origin actually comes from starving people. The core of it being they've already begun the process of Deontine breakdown because they've been so hungry for so long that, and they've eaten so much of their own energy that it's starting to come apart. To fill the cracks in the vessel, they used whatever they could to slap a patch on it to prevent the Deontine from completely breaking down. But it's a never-ending issue. There's always leaks. So they built a technique that allows them to eat just about anything to fill the cracks.
Is he about to shatter my Dantian and say,
No,
all right,
you
now fill the
already.
cracks? Okay,
That's
cool.
the origin of the technique. Obviously, it's been refined.
Okay.
To the point where you don't need to crack your Deontine, you just have to practice the same energy circulation.
Okay.
The point of devouring in the modern day is to call it almost a metabolism on your own energy source. Most of the time, your energy source is perfectly happy being used, and it circulates in you without much energy being cycled. as in energy coming in, energy coming out. It just kind of circles like a lazy river, and it's perfectly happy doing that. The devourers put that energy to use. So it's like having a pool that slowly drains as you go, instead of just continually circulates. And you got to continually refill the pool. But in return, you get a cool little devouring ability.
So,
This stomach is pretty straightforward.
Hmm.
It acts like a dimensional storage.
okay.
I will put it in channel. Uh,
What was it?
mm-hmm.
When he started talking about energy circulation, I'm just sitting there like, I feel like Chun-Po would be pretty good at this with what has been learned previously in circulating, flowing my energies through me and making sure that like poison doesn't settle in my body and all those other things. So I'm just like, oh, okay.
Yep, there you go. Okay.
Um, Chun-Po will bow to all who drinks the path. Any advice on learning etiquette?
Just practice. Etiquette does not require a lot of effort. It doesn't even have to be good etiquette, but having it will always be helpful. People are very prideful on the path.
I give a deep bow and martial salute, and I believe I take a step back and just good day.
Can we meet again? Alright. Mr. Lar.
Mr. Lara's here.
Hmm. The monk stands before you, hands in prayer, beads laced over the thumbs and down the forearms.
Greetings, friend. It's nice that he chose me. It's nice to be picked sometimes.
It is, isn't it? It is nice to be chosen.
You can call me Larry. Nice to meet you.
Larry. Not familiar with the name of that structure.
Well, it's not a Dow name per se. It's more of just a way to greet somebody.
Is it some sort of screen? Some sort of mask or shield you hide behind?
More just a way to be familiar with somebody. I learned early on the path that give your name out nilly-willy is like you said, one way to not have your, well, not to have a shield in front of you.
Do you require a shield?
I think safety is pretty important.
Interesting.
Especially since I don't know much about you besides this name I see out in front of me.
The darkness is helpful, oftentimes. It's almost more impatient to introduce us than we ourselves.
It's interesting. This darkness you speak of, I'm guessing it's something along the moon's darkness.
Hmm. Perhaps. It's hard to understand the prison when you are part of it.
It's true.
You see
Wait,
the
wait,
moon
wait.
in it.
Oh, the moonlight?
Yes, you said you see the moon in it.
Oh, yes. I do love my moons.
Hmm.
It was mostly just an educated guess from the opportunity itself. And how it relates to the first opportunity. That is some information bits that I picked up along the way.
Yes, a lot of the trials that you will encounter do involve the sun and the moon.
Hmm.
Why do you hide behind a shield? Are you not proud of your name?
I am proud of my name.
But yet you use another.
It's mostly just to make it easier for people, like I said.
Or does it make it easier for you?
Does it make it easier for me? You know what? That's a good point. It does make it easier for me, it's true. Would you like to hear my name?
I don't know. I'm trying to understand you first.
Good point, good point.
Maybe you're a product of your time and I of mine. We never hid behind such shields. We presented our name. Oddly.
Hmm. Well, I suppose that's one way to make a declaration, is it not? For the path, for your Tao.
It certainly can be done, but that was not the purpose.
What was the purpose then?
A reminder who we are and why we do what we do. Why strive in cultivation.
Right.
Framework.
It's
If you
more
hide
for
behind
yourself. Gotcha.
yes, if you hide behind a shield, you don't remind yourself who you are every day. And oftentimes, even saying out loud and being the willingness to introduce oneself, just so that you can say your name aloud, helps reinforce those frameworks, that guideline. Is it your mortal name that you put forward?
Oh, yes. It's an abbreviation of my first and last.
You'll have to come to a choice today.
Hmm.
Drive and reach apotheosis. One cannot have two identities, especially one that is mortal. One day you will have to cast it aside if you ever truly want to reach apotheosis. But if that's not your goal, keeping your mortal name will prevent you from reaching the goal, cultivating. So either you discard it or you keep it. Consequences are clear.
Interesting. I think the reason why is it's a bit of a tongue twister, my Tao name. I think it's easier for others. When myself, I'm very proud of my path and what I've chosen.
You made a name for yourself that's hard to say.
Yes. When I started my cultivation, it's more of how the Monray expand and then abbreviate upon their name. Say two-parter.
You could refine it.
I could refine it. Interesting. How do I do this now?
You'd have to burn away the unnecessary parts.
Well, you are the one who burns the dry grass. I'm sure you would know much about this.
The mind becomes just as cluttered as the body and the spirit.
Hmm.
Naming and to hold a name and to call oneself by a name is the realm of the mind. It affects more than just your day to day, especially in cultivation. Your name that you've been using,
Hmm.
you say it's a burden to speak it.
Not to speak it, and it's not a burden, no. It is maybe a burden for others. For its weight is quite heavy.
Why should you care?
You know, that's a good question. I think it's because, I see a lot of people as my friends, so I'm trying to look out for them.
I think that's an excuse.
Oh, probably, but
What are you afraid of? It's not harming your friends.
what am I afraid of? Well, I'm afraid of death, I suppose. And that's why I like to keep it close.
But where do you keep it?
Where do I keep it?
Do you keep death in sight at all times so that you can make sure he's watched? Does he walk alongside you? Do you look away so you never see its blade coming? I'm just curious.
Well, death must lie under my fingertips, if need be. I learned
Uh,
death with my elbows, death with my knees, death with my thumbs and my fingertips.
that sounds like a sword precept almost.
It is.
Hmm.
That's why I chose that one, because what I fear is what can give me courage when I need it. To know what I look at and to know what it is. But anyway,
More confused than ever now. It's not a
excellent.
fear.
It's not a fear.
It's not what you fear. Hmm.
All right. Well, since we're friends now, and you say it's not a well, it's not a burden, and it shouldn't be a burden to say. My Dow name. As the sun sets upon success, so does the wooden sword of failure rise among the rest. Convergence breaks as its light shines through to meet the three-sided coin.
Hmm. That's going to be heavy
As I said, it is quite heavy.
on you.
Yes, I know.
I would recommend refinement. That's a name
I.
for someone who won't let go.
That's a good point. And maybe this is. No, I can't blame my teacher. Duality is. She's such a good moon. But it leaves a lot up to the individual to figure themselves out. And
Certain.
I I chose what felt right. It felt good to say. It added up the things that I wanted to be. But you're right. And your wisdom is valuable.
Just observations. You will need to shorten it, but not today, and not in the anytime future. Be selective, but shorten it to a name that you should feel comfortable with. that you'd be willing to put forward instead of your mortal moniker?
Hmm.
Perhaps a thought exercise.
Sure.
I learned this from my master. The realm of the mind is mostly untapped. Many try to delve into its mysteries and whatnot, or delve into the mind expecting mysteries. When thinking of a DAO name, or in most thought processes, most process information in, let's call them blocks. Usually those blocks are a series of connected words.
Mhm.
Call it a formed or unformed idea. But usually it's a compressed piece of information. The mind can be trained to a significant degree in comparisons to immortals. The first major difference will be the Great Partition. But you can also learn many other techniques beside it, and how you process block information. Most people will never change it. It's what they know, and they're comfortable with it. DAO names are perfectly, or should be within perfect length that can be processed in that one block of information. Should be closer to a short sentence with minimal punctuation. My name also requires shortening. I, unfortunately, as a shadow, cannot change it, but I have no doubt the me above will. Your name requires almost 3 blocks to remember. Most don't have the desire or the willingness to do that. You can shorten it to 1 block, such as a short sentence with 1 punctuation. Not only does it give you additional power, it gives you clarity of mind. A long DAO name creates a lot of clutter. A lot of ways your names can be interpreted, and a lot of ways your name can be twisted against you. You have a lot of your name to protect, in addition to reinforcing it. The shorter the name, the easier it is to utilize, the harder it is to misunderstand, and the more protective it is against outside manipulation. But you're young. Having a long name is fine. But you have to come to the truth that you have to shorten it as you grow.
Yeah. For me, it was, like you said, 3 parts. The first being success in the sunset. The second being failure with the sword. And the third being convergence. But really, what I was trying to put together was the 3-sided coin. Each being a part of the coin. But
Certainly.
I suppose it's more of a, how do I put each one of those blocks to a side of the coin in this refinement?
There is another method. I don't normally even bring it up, but it seems like you've built yourself a mantra rather than a name. Mantras are fine. They're harder to protect. But what you're presenting is a DAO idea, and that's basically what a mantra is.
Right.
This is why I always ask questions. I jumped to a conclusion and made assumptions.
Well, that's the point of being friends, right? To figure out more about each other.
You may call me as such. We are no such thing, but if it makes you comfortable, I don't mind you calling me friend. Just know that we are not.
Lara will just smile.
A mantra, almost like casting a spell. When you say your name, you are doing so by ritual. It's not as reinforcing as having a short name
Mhm.
and using it in day to day, always presented. Instead, think of it as a means to call forth your Tao, call forth from a deep resource, or to begin to empower your activities. A mantra, a spell, that is your name. The road will be long and hard for you if you choose mantras, though.
Keep being told that.
Yes. You'll have to practice at Tao battling. Most individuals will see your long name and think it a weakness. They will try and attack that weakness. It's best to turn it into a strength.
Well,
But that will
I-
require effort. Just
Practice the Tao of failure, so it is as expected.
You've probably heard this too. But be choosy in which you fail at.
Yes. But it is to learn from failure and not to be a failure, is
It's
the
a
idea.
valuable distinction. Well done. Hmm. I was curious about your fight.
Well, was it more of my path ideology, or was it more of how I decided to go about doing it?
Hmm. A little bit of everything.
Oh.
The shadow actually made me interested. You arrived with no resources. Oftentimes, the shadow has, what we all do, self-preservation.
Right.
The shadows can recover from using vitality, but it's not quick. Where it would be an impossibility for the real person to do it. This place sustains us. However, that doesn't mean the shadow immediately wishes to do it. It has to live inside you for the shadow to even consider it. I thought that interesting, that your shadow would, almost without hesitation, burn lifespan, burn vitality for power. Which means you would do it if pushed to the brink. Almost without hesitation. Requires courage and resolve.
Savalair will peek behind the curtain a little bit for himself and show a little bit of his dantian, and the from the 360 tribulation, the do not touch button. When it comes a time, I have to live with what I have. And if it means protecting the people that I care about for my sake, then I will do what is required.
True.
It's not that I will, but if it comes down to it, it is necessary. It will happen.
However, that's not what I saw. I saw a shadow of you burn life to crush the real version. And I had initially assumed that you would return just so you could fight back and live. But you didn't. You held your ground and you held on to your momentum, your life force. You fought him without. I thought, how foolish. How bold. How arrogant. But you're standing here now, not your shadow.
It's true. I guess it comes down to, do you believe in yourself? Have you not given up on your path?
Minimum requirement. If you're going to cultivate, you should have the resolve to do it.
Right.
But, as you mentioned, having the belief doesn't mean you practice it. You understand my curiosity?
Yes, of course. I think it's also, I think what you're missing here, like I said earlier about protecting the people that you care about. I am not willing to give up the things that I love.
And perhaps you shouldn't cultivate.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm saying they make me stronger. Because if I have them in my hands and I look forward to them, I see what I need to become and what I need to do.
Then, if it's your conviction, perhaps cultivation is not for you. You shouldn't need someone else to guide you. At least, not in the manner a teacher would. Teacher's there to help you not waste your time, to establish what is already known, and to equip you with tools to get you to think, to open up your mind to a new realm of thought. That is what a teacher is supposed to do, but they're not anything but guide into the current. Teacher does have taken a new meaning with masters. They're there to also protect you, at least until you can stand up on your own. But they're never there to hold your hand the whole way. You shouldn't need your master to cultivate. It sounds like you need these people to just live, because you can't go forward without them. And as long as they're within reach, only then can you seek their guidance to cultivate. Seems like a lot of steps
I
just
think
to
you
go
missed
nowhere.
something during that fight. Maybe you were too focused. That's completely fair. But did you not notice my affection I had for my mirror self? The love I showed for myself?
I did not miss it.
But that's what it also means, to love yourself. Because if you cannot love yourself, you cannot love others either.
And that is often fine. Most of those who call them orthodox practitioners cast away passion and love like that, so they can be that of the still, serene pond. Tranquility.
Mm.
Abandoning mortality to reach apotheosis, to let go of mortal things. In the orthodox mindset, you would be a demonic practitioner, one who clings to emotion, one who is both used and uses your emotions.
My school of thought is of the mnemonic, as I've recently learned for myself, yes.
Mm-hmm. To love yourself is fine, especially as a demonic practitioner. To feel is to cultivate. That's that school of thought. But at the end of the day, you shouldn't require others to succeed. They shouldn't bar your way, and you shouldn't have to need them like life support or a core essential function of your person. Cultivate. Sure, they can help you. They can support you. They should never be the cause or the thing allowing you to cultivate. You should allow you to cultivate.
Yes. I agree. I should be the one to. And I will use and I will love those around me and those who I find precious, as they will use me and as they will love me.
You have a bit of a romanticism in you. You see something about the path and cultivation that most people don't. Everything has a rose tint to it. This is not wrong by any means, especially as a demonic practitioner. Just know that if you do go down the path of cultivation and you are successful, even if you haven't reached apotheosis, time travels with us the entire way.
Mm.
Time will either deepen or erode relationships, erode love, erode passion. What you feel now, which is fine, will change. You'll have to come to terms that some people you love now, you will not love in the future.
I
And you will
suppose
find
that
new
is.
love.
Yes, yes. I suppose that is where pain comes into play. But that pain will represent what that love was.
As long as you're ready for it. Cultivation and longevity come with its own unique problems, especially in the realm of people and relationships.
Hmm.
One must resolve oneself for what's to come. Loss and pain, joy and elation. Both of these things will be had.
And I look forward to that.
I suppose, if you'd like, you can ask me a question. You've been very uh, kind in answering mine.
Oh, now the question I have for myself, and for you to ponder upon. I'm about to go down the start of the path, let's call it. What it means to cultivate your soul. My spirit. What did you when you reached this point in your path, were you already stepping upon the mountain? Or were you still finding your color?
The first steps onto the mountain are always your first steps as an adult.
Right.
Whatever colors you have or want to find can change. When I stepped onto the mountain, I had my colors. Not because of just the cultivation techniques, but because I'm a Taoist. I
Right.
already have my doctrine of thought. I already had my colors. They just needed to be refined. It's okay to seek and change your colors. However, one must be observant of the powers that you wish to wield at your fingertips. Those should be chosen early, and they should remain the same.
They are your foundation, after all. It makes sense.
The powers that you should wield should be chosen before you step on the mountain.
Yes.
There are, of course, exceptions, naturally. That's why I mentioned should.
Mhm.
However, your colors can change. And should change in earnest.
Well, I suppose that was my question. Um, don't know if it was maybe what I should have asked, but it was my question. And it has given me some insight on my colors and what I hope to do with them.
I'm not. I think another misunderstanding.
Hmm?
I said a question, but that's not a limit of only one question.
I understand, yes. I see. I see a fire, mostly from your name, but the fire within you, I can sense. I suppose that's where the sea came from there. How do you deepen your fire? And what are some suggestions you have for a young cultivator like me?
The fire of your passion and love, or the fire within your chest, or
Fire
the
within.
actual fire.
Yes, of course. They are three, of course, but they each have their own meaning. But I believe my element of fire, my flame, will grow, and I don't think it's necessary. You might have some interesting insights as a senior, but
Hmm.
I was more talking about the fire within my chest, the one that stokes my Deontion, the one that will, I guess, be my guiding light forward.
Hmm. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but perhaps you can offer clarification. There are two types of fires that every person's born with:
Right,
the fire of the mind and the fire of the chest, the heart.
right.
Most of
My
the time, hmm?
I was just about to say, but this is probably important information. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but it's
Oh,
I needed to clarify that it is the fire of the heart.
uh, hmm. I can easily tell you how to cultivate it, grow it, refine it. Do you only want to know about that, or do you want to know about the other fires that mankind possess?
Does it matter that I'm not a man?
You're man-shaped.
I'm humanoid shaped, I suppose, and maybe that's my goddess's fault. Praise to be. But I am a Monre. I'm not a man, and I don't know if that makes any difference.
The man-shaped. It matters because oftentimes, even with the internals being different, the circulation will be somewhat the same
Right.
because you're the same shape. So, more of a man ray.
All right. Okay, we'll go with that.
That was a pun.
No, it was great. No, give you props for that. You haven't lost it even after all this time.
I do try. There are fires within.
Yes.
For your named fire, it's simple. Like you need conflict to grow. You need an opponent, conflict. And it doesn't need to be another named fire or named element. But that does help.
Mhm.
Think of the elemental synergies and dyssynergies. Fire is fed by wood.
Yes.
Give it something tough to chew on. Something that can't just burn immediately and easily. That way it has to work on it, gnaw on it like a dog would on a bone.
Mm.
So it can sharpen its teeth. Also gives it plenty of time to digest and understand what it's burning away. And then, especially with the advent of recent and new technology, you can get a spray bottle and spray your fire to simulate controlled bursts of dyssynergous elements.
That's a good idea.
That way, it knows how to take advantage of its advantages, and it knows how to minimize its disadvantages. And that's a very easy practice that you can always participate in. among other methods, like feeding it other fires for it to grow in strength and redefine itself.
Lar will
As
interrupt, make an interrupt, and flip his go piece. Would something like this help?
which thing?
The go piece, the yin and yang go piece.
Yes, that would. It's a
Hmm.
powerful yin element trapped inside. I wouldn't expose the fire to it. I would be a little bit more cautious. The energy inside is a terrible cold. Proximity would be a better practice. Yin is so powerful that it even exudes a powerful cold aura. And just having it near the fire would test it. Although your fire will not thank you for it.
That's fair. All
Cold
right.
is different than water element.
Yes, I've
You
learned.
If you have the means, try both. That way, it knows both.
Right.
Hmm. Do you have any further interest in learning about the fires of man? Or do you want
Yes.
to ask a
No.
different question?
No, I'm very interested. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I was more curious on if I might have a solution from what you suggested.
Sure. Mankind is born with 3 fires, but can stoke, or 2 fires and they can stoke 3. They are as you would expect, body, mind, and spirit.
Mhm.
Most are born without a spiritual fire. That does not mean you can't have one. That does not mean you don't have a soul. To stoke a spiritual fire is to believe, to have faith, and to stand by those beliefs. And that comes later. That comes just with the development of the spirit through belief. So, just something you learn as you go. Fire of the mind burns brightest early. That's why curiosity, that's why learning, adapting, so easy when you are young. But as the fire of the heart grows, they both pull from the same source. Fire of the mind dulls and is no longer ablaze, because the fire of the heart is usually the one that blazes largest. If you study these, you can trace their source back to where they pull their fuel from. And then you can reallocate. Right now, you specifically, the fire in your chest burns very brightly. But it also prevents you from picking up more cerebral techniques, ones that require a calmness, a coldness, a calculated logic that doesn't rely on feeling. And certain practices you will need to pick up, but they will be impossible because your fire isn't bright enough.
Interesting.
It all starts from the mind. That's why mind techniques are very difficult to learn. The Great Partition is certainly a great help, but it's not the only option. It would take quite a while for me to explain the techniques and the differences. I don't know your preferences. I do wish to leave you with a teaching, but I only have the means of leaving you with one.
I see.
And our dialogue is helping me ascertain or decide what would be best to give you.
That was going to be my next question, actually. But you answered it for me. I appreciate that.
Seems your Tao companions are getting along well with their teachers.
Looks back and forth. Yes. I don't know how much my Dow companion Lyron is making, but it seems Chungpo's doing okay.
The forest-filling lord does his work well. I've no doubt they will learn what needs to be learned. I've not once ever seen that particular shadow speak to anyone. So that's interesting to see. I almost want to eavesdrop, but I know that would be rude.
Well, let's not be rude then. And you mentioned not having a way to allocate to the mind per se. There's a thing about my species. We're a two-half kind of deal. But it can be broken up. It's mostly just my logic and my coldness, my calmness are the minds is more related to the deva of my species. And it is supposed to be a counterbalance for my heat and my emotions.
Strange design philosophy, one who made you, dividing you into two pieces. How strange.
I'll say it's strange. Fate Bonds is mysterious in her ways, but she is a god after all. And I will trust her meanings and the way she has made us to, I guess, be my. It's not my guiding light. It's to. It's a way to nurture my love for my goddess, to understand and to try and grow my wings to where I can actually get to that point. But alas, we're getting off topic. It was more of just a clarification to why my heart burns more bright than my mind.
I need to bring up this one point. You most likely will hear this down the line. And I think if you hear it now, you'll be able to best handle it later.
Right.
If you have a lot of faith in someone who might just be working on their first attempt, you might be a failure. Not as a person, but as a design. If they're able to create races and build simulacrums and homunculi and people, do you think you might have been an experiment? One they expected to just learn something from and move on? A first try, even, before they go and make a second, better attempt from what they learned with the first?
Lar will think about that. He'll ponder on it.
That doesn't devalue you. Just an observation.
I don't have an answer for that, but I don't think there is supposed to be a definite I know, because I don't have that answer. My goddess might. But I guess that's where the faith comes in. It's where you believe. And just because I might be a failure, maybe the first try, like you said, doesn't devalue me and what I can do from it. I can take
We all
that
s-
failure and I can make something more out of it.
We all start somewhere, and humans are often the most flawed design of all. So, just something to point out.
Mhm.
You will get into Dal battles in the future, and oftentimes it comes down to schoolyard insults.
Right. Yes. Heard it in the
And
past.
if anyone knows any history about the Monray, they may say that your creator doesn't love you. Like actual schoolyard insults.
Yes.
First time somebody hit me with something like that, I was a little taken aback. I thought we were going to discuss Tao instead of sling insults. Just be careful.
It's the question more than the insult. It puts an idea in your head. And that idea is part of being a Taoist, in a sense, is it not? To put your ideas out to the world and to either shake it off or accept them.
Very true. Hmm. It is an interesting conversation. I haven't been able to speak to a junior in a long time. You have anything else you'd like to ask me?
Do you have a heart cultivation technique that I can work on?
Well, if you could provide me a bit more context. What do you mean by heart?
The fire in your heart, as we spoke about.
You do not lack passion in the heart. A
Oh,
refinement technique might be better, but
mm,
you can technically refine that on your own.
mm.
What you might need is a mind's fire cultivation technique.
You know,
Because,
that's a great idea, actually. And I see it not just as a help for myself, but for a help for my other halves.
true, and they should potentially practice a heart cultivation technique because that's what they lack.
Right.
So, I suppose you must do your due diligence in your part so that your other half can benefit. A mind's fire technique. I think we can do that.
Okay.
You might want a blanket.
Uh, Lar doesn't have his recreation card on him. I will put my wings around me as a blanket.
Cultivating the mind's fire is not a hot fire. It's cold. Because the mind, separate from the heart, does not feel. It thinks it can feel. But without the heart, doesn't. So what we will practice will feel cold. Alright, let me do some tippity typing for you. And oh geez, he's letting the dogs out.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
That was a while ago.
Somebody
Yeah.
got that reference.
Yep.
I remember. You guys remember the Rugrats movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
At the very end, and had the who let the dogs out.
Mhm.
All right. Well, nobody ended up fighting any of their reflections.
I fought my resolve.
Yeah, yeah. Poe got something that might be very useful in circumstances.
I feel like it would be very useful for growth.
So you produce a whole lot of poison. Why not just continue to siphon that into the stomach at all times?
Because of what it's supposed to be of a pool draining constantly, I feel like I would eventually run out and actually start starving. But I also have I've created a reservoir that I haven't digested yet. Arguably, my stomach is very full because of how little I digest and how little because I sit at 99 influence a lot of the time. And technically speaking, the math has hypothetically grown into how much is in my reservoir, but last I checked, there was still like 5,000 left for me to digest and eat. 5,293 poison reservoir. So...
Okay, okay.
As best I can think, number is going to get much bigger, especially once it gets to cosmic. But yeah, I think we did it, guys.
Great success. Okay. So the lessons finish up. And what happens afterwards?
We die.
I will be saying words of farewell to this thing. Tell
Is it
him
like, fuck you? Why'd you do this to me?
I will find you on the path. I will do my best to fell you.
Perfect. I will find you and I will kill you.
I will find you. I have a particular set of skills. These ones that you just gave me.
Yes. S- Okay. Mind's fire, cultivation technique, train logic, calculation, and thought without feeling to stoke and refine your mind's fire. During rest DTS, you may train this technique by creating a temporary barrier between heart and mind. For every 10 DTS in this practice, gain 1 progress. Every 10 progress, up to the first 10 times, grants steady X. Each
Okay.
10 steady gained increases the progress required by 10. So once you gained steady 10, it now requires 20 progress to gain another steady.
Right.
Steady X reduced the rating of any mind targeting feature, like fear, by X, where X is equal to this feature's rating, and reduce Dow damage by Y, where Y is equal to X of this rating divided by 10 rounded down.
Right.
So just so it kind of has a dual feature, and the higher steady goes, the more it can also pair with other features.
Right.
So anything that targets the mind, steady will help fight off. And it also, if cultivated to a high degree, will give you a huge amount of soak to your Dao when you have to start doing Dao combat. Different type of progress bar than you're used to. Because it's one of those action gated ones where you actually have to spend the time frame to get the progress rather than roll per time frame to get a set amount of progress.
Yeah, and that's also resting only, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
However, you can modify this. This is imminently selectable. You can have it so that for every DTA, instead of 1 progress, you get 2.
Mhm.
You can have it so that it doesn't have to be during a rest DTS. It's up to your creativity, but this is just the base template that you'll receive for this.
Yeah, I mean, I have already, if I go to qualities, optimize rest training. And I also have what is it, 6? No, it's 5 for hard work. So they also can do things during the rest. So we'll see how that goes.
Okay. All right, guys. Well done. Let's get you back to home base.
The homie base.
Yeah, it's homie base.
Was a pretty fast opportunity.
Considering the wood chopping one. Heck, even the other one, yeah.
No, I wouldn't say this is the fastest. The fastest was the first one,
I said it's a pretty fast technique.
not counting 0. So we each
The moon
took a session, 1 session to finish 1. It was like 5 sessions for 0 or so because we had multiple different,
Merit and Gestalt.
Maretito.
But we did not complete the.
Oh, we didn't get the rift?
No, because we didn't beat him. We needed to fight him.
I thought that it was defeating your reflection that got the rift.
No, it was defeating the other one, the thing after.
Oh.
Yeah, so got a teaching guy, you got the teachings. If you got someone you had to fight, you got Rift. But you don't get both.
Makes sense.
Besides, did you want a teaching or do you want that 1% Rift?
I want the teaching. I
Yeah,
was
that's
just
That's what I thought.
I got them schmoves now. Like 8 of them.
Ooh it. Heard it's pretty good.
Is there a reason that the different attacks are separated into slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning?
Yes.
Oh, I guess for the whole mountain climbing thing, we run into
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
that anyway.
Yeah. Well, did you say cutting? Because cutting was one of them, right?
Pick one.
For the
Just
mountain
go.
climb.
Let me reopen this.
For the intense, 'tis not. It's slashing, piercing, bludgeoning.
Just cutting. No, it's cutting. Cutting, piercing, and
On the handout, I'm
blunt.
talking for the
Oh,
climbing.
for the climbing. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, gosh.
Okay.
All right, we come back. +1 Gestalt. Yippee.
7.5. Let's go. I think Poe might still have the most.
10.5.
Yep.
We are on 122.
We're on 121.
But I thought last session was 121.
You're correct. I apologize. 123 is next.
Yeah.
Look at you paying attention.
So I
I'm
need to start
trying.
mountain climbing.
What the?
Which will most likely
what?
be a between sessions thing anyway, so.
What happened? Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ, give me a heart attack.
So we've made it back.
Okay.
Marititos.
Yes. Enjoy your Marititos.
Yes, but perhaps we should speak with the Sword Elder and see what they expect from us now. I think we made our plans pretty clear to them, but
Mm-hmm. Go talk to them then.
yeah. I'm gonna go talk to the Sword Elder.
We go talk to the Sword Elder.
Sword
Would
Elder!
you want me to just keep you on the same map? You know what? I'm just gonna bring the Sword Elder's token over.
Haha.
Just
We'll have them in the receiving room.
I've come here to tell you, get out!
alright, but there we go. Indeed. Mr. Lyron? Where you at?
At the rock.
Excellent question. I'm at the what rock?
The Rock.
He not at the rock.
Do-do-do. Where is my token?
Very front.
The rock.
Oh, I'm at the rock down at the bottom.
And then we have a monument of Eclipse over by the five ring formation.
Yeah, he left that there to remind us how awesome he is.
Of course.
All right, there you are. Nice.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
You wanted to speak?
Yes, we have completed our final opportunity of Zone 1.
You
And
have.
as you may know, um, we were planning on going to the Cosmic Realm.
You have two requirements for us to so readily let you go. You already know them. First,
Right.
you must design and practice your performance for your initiation. And then you must perform it.
Hmm.
This will form your troop identity, which will make you full-fledged members.
Wonderful. I suppose the next question is, how long do we have until the we checkpoint 1? Sorry, zone 1. That was my question.
Hmm.
Did
Did
you
you
guys
leave
catch that?
yourself a well, you want to go back to zone 1 to get your stuff in the moon pool, right?
Zone 1 is where we are currently. We haven't left
Oh, yeah.
zone 1, right?
Well, sorry, checkpoint 1. But yeah, you're still in zone 1.
I
They
figured
won't
we
go to
would.
zone 2 until you leave.
Okay. I guess the question is then, how long do we have to perform and go from there? What's our time limit?
No more than a year.
No more than a year.
We have to fuel up to cross the mountains to go to zone 2. So you'll have about a year.
How does that sound, guys?
Well, sounds like we have some practice to do.
Mm-hmm.
If it's more convenient for you, I could call it a week.
No, I think we want a well thought out, impressive send off.
Not a rush.
Lyron, I think we're pretty impressive as it is, but I
Sure,
see where you're
but the
going with this.
performance should be as impressive as we are.
I do recommend a rather hefty and impressive performance. If you don't, the maestro will not be pleased. One of his favorite things. You wouldn't want to disappoint him.
Of course.
And not to say that your performance won't have benefits. The better rehearsed and practiced it is, the more interesting it is. He gives out prizes depending on how well you performed.
Sword Elder, Chun Po has been working on the sanctuary. Um, and I don't believe Chung Po. Did you figure out the requirements for 4 and upwards?
Not. I have not figured out the requirements. I have the very bottom and the very peak are still out of my reach. It is just too much for me to handle at this time.
I don't think that's a bad thing though, Chung Po. I think that was the whole point of being able to refine our swordsmanship.
Hmm.
Because there's nothing in between that we can't handle, right?
Indeed.
There's no opposition. It's just like cutting butter.
If you really wanted me, Po, I'm pretty sure I could deal with the top and maybe bottom layer.
We don't want to deal with those, Lyron. We want to keep them as is.
Ah,
But it is more of just a question. We don't have to get them right now. Mostly just would like to know the point requirement for these extras. And I'm guessing you also require just like before, an audit to make those upgrades, right?
Whatever improvements you make are yours.
Mhm.
Whatever resources you may need, gather them now.
Right.
I have no doubt if your performance is well received, I think the Maestro just will let you take the whole mountain. You put in
Very
the
kind.
work.
Right.
I also have no doubt he will be extremely generous if you perform well. What's the word? Not win per se. Place. Like in a competition for 2nd, 3rd. You
Yes.
can get
Yes.
first, second, or third. There's an additional prize. If you do well, you get, let's consider it a consolidation prize. You didn't win, but you did good. If you place, I imagine he might provide other nifty gifts. See, a lot of the dig sites, like the sarcophagi and the door, the painting hall.
Mhm.
You can take the mountain with you, but he may reclaim those since you haven't gotten to them or used them or attached them to the sanctuary before you left. And a year is not a lot of time to practice for your troop initiation performance and work on the sanctuary.
Oh, that's mostly because I have swordsmen underneath me doing that already. That's why I'd like to know.
Which I live in the present. That's a past thought. I've lost it.
My crew are currently polishing up the place, so it would be nice to know what those are. Allocate those resources so we can, work on the performance ourselves in the present while they
Sure,
work on the
but then,
sanctuary in the present.
but they may work on what you've currently built. We did not invite them. We invited you.
Right.
So they can be considered an entourage, a servant force, but they're not actual swordsmen.
Okay.
So if you want certain things, you as potential troop members who have been invited may make changes. Your servants can maintain what you have already accomplished. And they can
I
also
see.
make it look nice.
Right. So, in other words, as long as we fill the requirements for the next levels, they
Of
can
course.
fill in the rest.
We'll be
Make it look
leaving
pretty.
you with the sanctuary guide. So,
Okay, so we can build it up ourselves in this
of
case.
course, you're never going
Ah,
to be limited to just what you have now. This is just an exercise.
gotcha.
'Cause
All right. Well, that
lo-
makes my life a little easier then. I was afraid we were going to leave and then stuck at level 3 the entire.
Do you know why we have you focus on sanctuary building as part of this Sword Carnival instead of just provide you with a sanctuary? You live in it, you sleep in the barracks, you go to the mess hall, and your entire job is just go train in a courtyard.
Specialization.
No, survival.
I see.
Oftentimes in the field, you won't have a home base. Or maybe you find something in the field that's worth protecting that you haven't yet been able to go back to the carnival to alert us. And you need a home base that you can protect, that you can hold your ground in.
Mhm.
That's why we have put emphasis on sanctuary development. So you can just build it instead of wonder or question yourself. You just know what to do, you know how to build it, you know why you can make it empowered or special, and so on.
Yeah. Okay.
The,
That makes sense.
the path itself is deadlier than any swordsman, and to handle what the path has to throw at you, shelter is required. If you don't know how to make a shelter, that can get very dangerous on the path. But enough about that.
But enough about
Okay, I got at least one of you.
it. Well, no. Actually, I think we need to more clarification. But enough about that.
Very funny to me. I love that little skit.
It was A plus. I do have another question. I thought there was going to be a tournament of sorts as well between potential troop members.
Let's call it irrelevant. The tournament's specifically there to pit swordsman against swordsman, and your swordsmanship is, I think, sufficient in its current state.
I mean, I don't think Lyron's is, but mine is for sure.
We are the lowly and oh so humble earthly road. We cannot hold a candle to the great lofty cosmic practitioners and their swords powers.
Did Eclipse make you say that?
No
I mean-
comment.
Elder, I had a question.
Yes.
Could there be an opportunity for us to witness a initiation?
Beforehand? No.
Okay, understood.
Performance is very straightforward. You must clothe yourselves in, let's call it, troop attire. Colorful, patterned, eye catching. You can even wear masks if you want. They should be somewhat matching. But each of you can, of course, have your own distinctive flair because you're all part of the performance, but you're all your own actor. But the colors should be the same, and the patterns should be mostly the same, at least the core design. The performance is exactly that. You're putting on a show, but you're doing so with your swordsmanship. And this could be a sword dance, this could be a mock battle, this could be whatever your minds come up with. But each troop member must participate. I know some groups only have their weakest links participate in 1 or 2 small exchanges, but as long as everyone participates a little bit, that should work. The performance should not go over an hour, but definitely don't make it 5 minutes. It should be a little bit more involved. If you really want to, you can tell a story. It can be your story, or you can just tell a story, like the struggles of the common swordsman. And you express that through acting and crossing the swords and, the ups and downs of storytelling. You don't need to announce, this is who we are. You're doing that by putting on the show. And we judge who you are by the performance, not the contents of the performance. Well, that too, but you're putting on a show. So what story do you want to tell? Or what eye-dazzling moves and exchanges do you want to show off? The robes and or outfits that you will wear, you will have to go to the tailor. They will outfit you. And of course, you don't have to spend contribution points unless you have chosen a material for your outfits that is extremely expensive and rare. Otherwise, it's usually paid for you. Does that better answer your question, Mr. Poe? Or did I just completely blaze past it?
That answers the question.
Alright.
Now it comes down to building what I wish to show everybody.
And I look forward to it. Don't be tricked into thinking that you have to show everything you're capable of. This is a swordsmanship performance. However, it is art. If you feel the need to include your poison, Mr. Poe, feel free, but don't think it's a requirement. We just want to see a show with the swordsmanship you have cultivated.
In the gift giving, or in when the maestro gives a gift,
Mhm.
I'd like to, well, ask about a cosmic carnival, hypothetically, but I don't know far, far too in the future for me to accurately speak on what we could find and the business proposals of growing into space.
I have no doubt if you perform well, that'll be a conversation you'll be having with the maestro himself once you're officially part of the troupe. Yes,
I
no.
think, oh, well, yes, I would love that opportunity, but it would be, just got to get there now.
All right. You have to get there. Well, you have me until I'm done with all this tea. And for some reason, this teapot keeps filling, so I'm never going to seem to run out of tea for quite some time. So I guess I'll just sit here in case I'm needed.
Feel free to train with the mathematics rings.
Oh,
Mm.
Sword Elder, one more question.
Hmm.
What was your initiation performance?
It's a little silly, but we loved music. So we put on a concert with sword strikes. We got a ton of different swords, made of tons of different materials, some of which were not really meant to be used as swords, but as musical instruments, like tuning forks. And then we also erected a bunch of different strikeable platforms that created specific sounds. And put on a musical performance with swords. We won first place, and we were off to the races after that.
That doesn't sound silly to me.
Hmm.
Though.
Oh, did you just pun?
Pun?
Yeah, pun sound because we were making a concert, so it's a sound you
Oh.
hear.
No. Pun
Okay.
unintended. Pun intended.
Well, yes, we put on a musical performance. Each of us made a song or two. Minimum, at least one of us made a song each that we were the lead performer in. Everyone would then play a support role. And then we did one cohesive song where all three members were fighting for the lead to be the forward-facing sound in the song, and we would mock battle each other to see who would take the lead, and we'd theatrically be knocked out of the lead so one of the members could come forward. It was very fun. We haven't had a performance in a while. You've got me distracted and reminiscing and nostalgia.
Which is odd for you, especially since you live in the present.
I don't. Which is why I'm having like these sputter moments where it's like having nostalgia in the present, which starting to give me a headache. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go once you all have left for your lofty ambitions. I'm gonna go practice with the guys again. We haven't made a record in a while.
Oh.
If you
Well,
were sticking around in the earthly sect, you would also be able to sell your art and any of your creations. It's how we make a bunch of extra money. We're artistes.
I was about to say, if you'd like a bit more exposure, I do have a radio show in the cosmic realm.
Maybe. We would have to up our game. It's trying to compare some serious amateurs against the greats of stars. But maybe our rustic sound may be charming.
Sure. You just need to make a short performance, maybe a few days long.
Well, we have recording equipment and we have a studio. Perhaps we remaster some of our old performances and put it on a playable track. You just need to tell us which medium.
Sure.
But that'll be a project after you leave.
Of course.
I'm still working after all. I can't just go off and have fun immediately. Gotta finish what I started. Well, if you ever have more questions, I have this seemingly never-ending teapot, so I think I'll just sit here and enjoy as much tea as I can stand.
Tea, you can stand a lot. The best tea. The Lar tea. So, what sort of performance are we thinking of doing? Also, I would like to at least begin my mountain climbing journey here rather shortly.
Mountain climb. I also want to do mine shortly too.
We'll probably do that outside of session because that's a very lengthy process. At least the
Yep.
first time.
We figured.
Yeah.
Um,
Hypothetically, so taking off of the elders, how doing their performance was a song played music via sword strikes.
Yes.
I could see my good
Jumbo,
way.
Jumbo, Willie.
You are
Yes.
robot man.
I need you to stop for one moment.
Oh no.
Robot.
Arigato, Mr. Roboto.
oh no.
It was actually really impressive. It
Oh, no.
like it was partially robotic, and then it like started to slow down, and it became more robotic.
It's better.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Just try talking again.
Is it okay? So I was thinking my abilities hypothetically. I get some of the strongest training dummies and have them form a circle around us, and then I create a baseline of music by just bashing these things repeatedly and using push-pull to drag them closer with each sword strike. A bit of a paddleball effect in my combination sword swinging and just continuously beating something down the strongest and multiple of them, because I don't think that it would, depending on how durable it is, this would very quickly, I feel, destroy all of these dummies. And that could be like a bass line or a drum beat with my sword combination, and just a steady drum beat continuously, and I'd be jumping around, charging at other dummies in the arena and continuing until they are destroyed, and then I jump to the next one and the beat continues.
I mean, you do have a way to keep something very durable, Jumbo. So, I mean, that's doable. What I have in mind right now is one, we have our formation, and
Yes.
we could do what they call hell dance, where we are in sync with one another. Maybe something like we make a sword kata while in our formation, and each, while in sync, utilizing each part of our formation, doom, misfortune, and disharmony. And make something special happen. We could have Lyron make the music for the Hell Dance. We could go to our masters again and kind of expand upon what we do with our formation.
What if we level an attack at the maestro as the punctuation?
I had to sneeze about that.
That's a bold move there.
It is.
I don't think we're going to have an issue showing off what we can do. It's more of the technique aspect of what we do.
Sure. But I don't have sword energy, and I've not been going down the path of a swordsman.
Oh, but don't you have techniques? Hasn't your Master V been teaching you a bunch of different ways to utilize your nothingness. And I mean, what you just get from this opportunity? Was there anything there you could use with the sword?
I think those techniques might be rather offensive. Well, I suppose the sword carnival, as far as an eastern sect might go, would be the most welcoming of them. I don't imagine doing a performance like that in most other sects would do very well. You see, the Forest Felling Lord taught me Western martial arts.
I see no problem with it. Use whatever means you can to become stronger, but do know that you should not pay certain prices. Don't sacrifice your future for today gains in the present.
Sure.
But if it doesn't, that's just additional firepower, additional capability. I don't see anything wrong with Western style. It's just a weird approach to fighting.
Sword is a sword, Lyron. As long as you can use it in whatever form you have, I'm sure we'll make something special from it. And if you need a lot of swords to do something special, you got this.
Oh, I've got a lot of swords.
Exactly.
Like, both of y'all use great swords, and I use a rapier. Which is also an interesting contrast. They haven't given you your stick back. I thought they said they would give you the stick once when you were worthy to wield it. You're a tier 10 swordsman now.
Don't worry, I'll be talking with them after this.
Ah, yes.
I'll make sure I get my sword back. I brought that up in my tribulation because I thought I was going to get it back, but it's only the ones that are, had the red string over them you'd have access to.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. I needed to do something after getting back to the opportunity. Poe, where is your master?
Uh, probably. Well, I'm not entirely sure, but probably on the moon, or in somewhere where they are relaxing from
They're on the treasure
relaxing
part of
with
the map.
hospitality. Okay.
No,
Treasure.
I will
treasure part of the
go
map.
over to Lorekeeper. Let me. My. Everything is broken. Okay, hold on. Oh, wow. You can use the scroll wheel to spin in circles.
Well, you have your character selected?
Evidently.
What?
I didn't know that. I'm pretty sure that is new.
Must be a Google Chrome issue.
I use Firefox.
Well, I don't know what you're doing then. I can't do it myself. I can
Look.
click my button and go spin above my character, but not my scroll
Look.
wheel.
Spinning. Okay. Well, go to Lorekeeper, and I'll give them back their Rosetta Stone talisman. That was maybe helpful. Certainly could have been. Kind of hard to tell when a lack of something is quite helpful.
Lorekeeper's busy in a book.
Poke their head up. Huh?
Here's your talisman back.
Oh, good. Like,
Undamaged as promised.
also good. Uh, You're a weird one. Question for you. In a hypothetical universe, if you happen to come across an eccentric master, somebody who practices something strange, say, oh, I don't know, water only based techniques, but they prefer living on land, like swimming techniques and whatnot, would you ever think of learning from him?
Well, that depends on where I find him. If he's far down the path and doing something that is seemingly useless, then
No, early on, like before you've picked your first master, before you really started to learn anything, before you knew better.
well, I happened to pick a master before I knew better that was a broken piece of metal, from what we could see. So perhaps I hadn't
Okay.
chosen a path or knew much.
Hmm. Just wondering. I'm reading a few books and they're very strange. So this guy, he loves water techniques, water cultivation, but he doesn't like the ocean. So he somehow adapted earth moving techniques with swimming. Not very helpful, but interesting.
Hmm.
Anyways, appreciate you getting me the item back. What else? Anything else?
Oh, nope. I just came here to give this back, make sure that it made it safely back into your hands.
Good. Yep. Very good. I'm gonna go read these weird books that Poe has.
Oh, sure. I just got some weird books, though I imagine the Truth Faction is probably going to want to keep them.
I mean, I'd only borrow them.
You would have to ask them. I already gave them
Oh,
away.
but they're so. Mm, I don't
Unique.
like talking. Yeah, they're good recovery. Yes, we like that. Uh, they're so unique, and oftentimes hard to talk to, and they're expensive.
Yes. Well,
All right.
based on the thing that they did for me here, I can understand why they'd be expensive.
Understatement. All right. I'm gonna go back to reading these strange books I found in Poe's Poison Vault.
Very well. I will spin around in circles. Is there anything anybody else? No! Eclipse is gone! He's not looming menacingly randomly in our sanctuary anymore.
In your day to day. All right. It is 10:15. I think it's right around pause time.
Yeah. I'm going to take the dogs out again because I do not trust this one to not just have an accident at this point.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
get some food.
I'm gonna go get some food as well. I'll be back in 10-15 minutes.
800 minutes.
800, my dude. It's too many
Sorry,
minutes.
800 seconds.
It's a lot more manageable. Imminently more manageable.
80,000 minutes.
Hold on. Now you made me curious.
It's like a 1,200 hours. almost, I think.
No. No, it's
1,300 hours. Yeah.
it's 55 days and 13 hours. That's what
Yeah,
80,000 minutes
1,300
is.
hours.
And 33 repeating hours. Ugh.
Yeah.
But anyways,
Dividing
I'm gonna
things by
hustle.
60. It's not
Hustle,
60.
hustle.
Go, go, go!
I'm back as well.
I am here.
Indeed. All right. Sounds like maybe enough people are back.
I mean, yeah.
We
Yeah.
are here.
Good. I mean, the scene is yours. You guys are deciding what you do.
Savala,
Yes, Jumbo.
you mentioned wanting to get. Well, you were mentioning before dedicating all aspects into the. What was it? Performance. Also talking about the sanctuary and trying to level it up, but it seems that that is something that will stay around, so we don't necessarily have to focus on that, and we should
Yeah,
focus
don't
on
have to worry about the sanctuary at all,
what we
really.
want to build.
Yeah, it's mostly we should be building our performance is what we should really focus on this next year. My recommendation
Oh.
is, like I said earlier, about our Trinity formation we did. Our really take what we've learned here. I feel like we didn't really get to utilize it as much in the opportunity. But I feel like it's definitely something that we could build upon and make it our own and make it a force to be reckoned with. And also make it into performance. We could, synergize in a sense with each other.
I was wondering what you would say to a concept of all fail to. I don't want to say stop us, but all fail to lay to all fail in our wake, or like I don't, something along the lines of "We are just unbeatable." And a
Yeah.
formation that
We could show that with it.
shows that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a fine way to look at you know, the Trinity for sure. For misfortune. They have no luck against us.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think it would definitely require I guess phase 2 of our formation, because we, got it done pretty quick in a month, or I think it was a month, because we were on a time crunch, and
Yeah.
we did something with it, but it's fell apart quite quickly, because we weren't in sync per se. So this time
Yes.
we go back to the drawing board with our masters, revamp it, that we can, make something fun out of it, and just show who we are, who our trope is, what the cosmos will be
I
messing
think that's a
with.
fine idea.
And we can add Lyron's music, and like we could even do like, Lyron says he doesn't have swordsmanship, but I think he has, pretty cool ways to show swordsmanship, even if he doesn't have swords power, or he's not a sword scholar, right? I still think Lyron can do a bunch of stuff with that. Um, yeah, that's my
Feel
suggestion, at least.
my well, yeah. I mean, I think it's a good idea to get another level into the misfortune, into our Trinity, and figuring out what more we can do, and understanding, well, understanding ourselves and the abilities that we have. But let's see, Trinity formation. I'm not certain how long that could take. I cannot, even with 1 year, I do not have enough time to further my combination swordsmanship. I could spend some time going down the demonic, or I could spend some time prepping, creating a repertoire of poisons to use on the field, and to better to dose myself and to create an unstoppable force.
You know
Or
what,
what feels like
Chunpo?
an unstoppable force.
I'm going to give you a suggestion for the next, let's say, couple weeks. You should digest your opportunity.
Right. Right. That is. Did you, the shadow that I spoke to, who drinks the path, mentioned that my shadow is not in. It's not saved. And I didn't
Oh,
realize
really?
that would happen when I ate it. Yeah.
Well, I
Not
didn't
sure
know
what
what
that
happened either
means.
way, but you ate your opportunity. Well,
Yep.
that's like eating yourself, in a sense.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, and he mentioned
you
that
should
eating
definitely
yourself was
digest
the
that,
base.
and maybe prepare yourself for your tribulation,
Yes.
because you're a poison devourer, right? And when you devour poisons, you gain influence, right?
I am at the cusp of, I believe, mountain climbing.
You're the only one left, so maybe that's something I would maybe allocate a month for yourself in this next year, and get your tribulation done.
Indeed. I think I will start with the digestion process. Or, well, do you think we should start with getting us all through formation?
Nope. I think you should
Just-
definitely take this time. We all digest, and then after that, you get your tribulation done, and then we'll work on our, if we're going to do the formation, maybe take 6 to 8 months doing the formation, and then practice for the 2 months for what we want to do with the our performance. That's my my thoughts on the matter.
Alrighty. Above table, how long would it take for me? Like, is it a time wise to digest my shadow? Is it, do I need to roll anything? Hello?
Hmm.
Oh, did you catch that?
No.
Am I going robot?
No.
You didn't.
You just forgot
No,
to
no.
say you said above table, but you need to direct it at Matt sometimes. You gotta get his
Okay.
attention.
Oh, gotcha.
Because I am
Above
working on
table,
stuff in the background
Matt.
while I let you talk.
Understood.
Yes.
Apologies. Is digesting my shadow just like a time allocation? Is there anything I need to roll? Anything?
Give me a
Or
time
can I
allocation.
say I spend? Okay. How much?
10 years to complete it. And that's on the earthly route.
Oh,
If you go to the
okay.
base road,
On the
it's gonna be a
earthly.
lot longer.
Oh. Okay.
You don't have
Okay.
to go without. That's to complete the entire digestion. You can reach
Good.
milestones of absorption. Basically, if done properly, which you can because you're a devourer, you can almost double your money, which is why it takes so long.
Okay.
Because it's you. Won't be a 100% match of, copying it over, but you'll gain more than ever for poison. Because
Okay.
he's got all your sauce. He's also a level 1 poison list user, and you can now study another user of the same technique instead of yourself. Although it is yourself, separate self.
A version of myself.
Yeah, it also has a copy of the 9 Delusions, 5 Grandeurs. It's got your myriad poisons. You also caught him mid dosing. Like he's got a ton of the different potions he drank. So there's a lot going on. So he's also got your spirit bone.
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's a big thing.
Yeah,
It-
which will give you progress
Is
and
it
stuff.
10 years? Is it 10 years separated over, like you said, milestones? How many
Year each.
milestones and how long would the first one? A year each. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
And you don't have to do it all at once. You can poke along at your own speed. So
Okay. Okay. Okay.
if you want to throw in a day here, a week there, you can. But it's going to be a bit of a project.
Yeah.
Remember, the time reduction things also apply. So if you have
Okay. Gotcha.
so if you have something that reduces time needed to be spent, that absolutely applies here too. So don't think you're without options.
But with your abyssal stomach now, you shouldn't have any issue just holding to it. So
Yeah.
Indeed.
So as long as it's majority of what you've eaten is that element, like the more of that element it is, the longer it preserves. So a 51% is usually your marker for living things. Anything non-living, as long as it's got a little bit of poison in it, you can technically eat it. But it only preserves the poison element.
Which is useful for filtering out other stuff, I suppose.
It is, yeah. If you're willing to let things rot and decay in that stomach and then regurgitate it
make
back
more
out
poison.
and go bleh.
Ooh.
Or maybe you upgrade the abyssal stomach to,
Abyssal furnace.
yeah, burn away all that is not poison.
Well, now, rotten decay sounds like it makes poison a lot of the time.
You know what? You're onto something. It also creates disease. Oh, spooky.
Which could be considered poison.
Different category, definitively. Very, very much its own category. Tis not poison, although it can cause poison effects and symptoms.
Do we? Let's see. Lyron Sabalar was thinking about using or dedicating some time throughout the year into the next level of formation for the three of us with our masters.
If we plan on doing the Hell Dance, that's probably a good idea. Have we determined what we're going to do for the event otherwise? Or what we may be fighting? Can we, like, get something to fight?
We could ask the elder that. I was
Performance.
also, yeah, my idea was very heavily dependent on having strong, sturdy dummies to fight or to have just me destroy in front of people.
Have you gone back into the Sword Vault now that you're a 10-tier swordsman to see what other stuff got unlocked?
Nada.
I don't know if Johnny's there right now.
Yeah, no, I thought that was related to me.
Yeah.
I don't think I have, per se.
And have you done anything with your sword constellation?
My sword constellation is more of a, what you call it, a figure piece, I guess. It's more to like, it's more like the structure of the vault right now.
Ah,
Um, but yeah, Lyron, you could do the music, you know, our Hell Dance, and
could learn more mathematics chant stuff. True.
you could either record it or, oh, I mean, we could bring out the big guns and get the gold, the platinum disc from the Zone Zero opportunity.
Oh yeah. Maybe we're ready for, or my character's ready to use that.
That would be interesting.
Well, I feel like there's a yeah, let's do big guns. This is initiation. We are pull out all the stops.
But I feel like some sort of sword kata within our formation would be cool too. That would be more of a performance in this case. We go with the Hell Dance's synchronicity, and we could add the music on top of it to show off.
We also have very different sword fighting styles.
Exactly.
Disharmony is part of the formation, so
Yeah.
we could perform not necessarily in time, but in sync, in that
Yes.
we will
Yes.
converge at certain points with the katas that look very different and disharmonious.
But the effectiveness of all of it is undeniable.
Comes together at certain points in the dance. Doing that. There is still choreography, even though it looks disharmonious. Discordant, even.
And there's two reasons why I'm thinking this would be cool. One is it would improve upon, and we'd be able to expand and utilize and kind of play with the formation, especially going forward. Like when we go to Cosmic, like we could utilize this formation against others on scale. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like show off our performance to them to be affected by it. And B, it fills up the requirement of doing something, for this performance we're doing. Like it would just allow us to hit our check mark of like, hey, this is super cool. It's something we do together. It's like the ones I'd say it's the that we do together are like, but we haven't really
You
done a
cut
lot
out.
of it. I thought it did that because I'm looking at my fucking mic and it's like I'm talking and then it stops going green.
The one.
Just
The one thing we do together.
the one thing we do together. Like it's our it's the one formation, it's the one type of ability slash what would you call it? It's our group project that we built, and we haven't got to use it a lot. We just used it a little bit in the opportunity, and then we broke it.
Yep.
So I feel like this is our chance to really have something to go into the Cosmic Crowd with, and also kind of just make it snazzy, make it cool. And this is a great time during this year to build upon that we did already. Like that was stage one. Now we're going on the next stage, building upon it, learning from our failure, and making something cool. I don't know what else we would do for a type of thing that's together though. That's the only other thing I was thinking of. Like, what else could we do that is not something we already built for each other?
No, I think the formation dance idea is a good idea,
Okay.
and it's something that we already have somewhat established. So we just make a performance around it and figure out props and stuff over the year.
As for props, if we need something to hit, Chungpo, you could do what you do best with. I don't know. You could lock something or give something like I don't know, 5 earths or something. You know what I mean, to make it really durable. Like there's a few things you could do with holy geometrics that would be able to withstand our swordsmanship.
True.
I've been explicitly told not to use nothing on holy geometrics, so I would not be doing that. Nothing against that.
That's fair.
Well, also, let's see. Hypothetically, Earth and mass and making it to where things get more compact, I could create something that is very durable, but even then, I have not tested the extent of my damage with durability, and I'm a little bit worried about just breaking things too quickly, but who knows? That
But
could
I think
work.
that's one of the
Yeah.
things, though, too, is that it's a performance of control, right?
Now, do we decide the location of the performance?
Isn't it in our
That's
grand
okay.
hall?
I thought so. So maybe we set up the grand hall so that we can make the performance up at the peak of the mountain, where it's super sharp and stuff.
Have like an elevator. Pushes the grand hall up all the way to the top of the mountain.
And then we raise the roof, blow it off the top with our amazing performance.
Hopefully not literally.
But I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe don't do that.
What kind of finale is at the end of the Hell Dance?
Doom.
There was a mention of attacking the Maestro.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's what I was saying. We unleash all the
hypothetically,
doom on him.
oh yeah. Hypothetically, we detach ourselves from his strings as we are free.
Well, we're trying to get his blessing effectively.
Oh, you know what's a great
Sure.
Achieve the
idea?
sanctuary.
Let's build it so we throw it at something. Our final like doom and misfortune and disharmony. We throw it at some sort of entity in a sense. We could throw it at the maestro, or we could throw it at the sword pavilion.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Is
Yeah.
we set it up in such a way that we attack. Well, that might make the maestro mad because I think just unless it's a symbology sort of thing and not us literally launching an assault from the sword carnival to the sword pavilion.
Do you think we could, in one attack, destroy the strongest dummy that is dressed up in the Sword Pavilion's uniform?
I mean, I can, but that wouldn't be a demonstration of swordsmanship.
Hmm.
Though I guess
We
they don't
use
necessarily.
swordsmanship to destroy the dummy?
But I was thinking more of like an orbital bombardment. Like we'd be able to like
Actually attack the sword pavilion.
yeah, because that would be a great thing overall as cosmic cultivators to do like hey, we do our dance and then we throw it at the bad guy and then he gets hit with our misfortune.
Zone 3, the sect is. I don't know how good of an idea it is to just say, hey, and then throw a middle finger at them.
I mean,
Not
that's
a
pretty
middle
much what we were doing.
finger, a bomb. It's not a fuck you, it's a declare war.
Yeah, see, I guess, is the Sword Carnival already at war with the Sword Pavilion?
Yes, the Lofty Sword Pavilion. They're embittered enemies.
So us throwing a bomb at the Lofty Sword Pavilion wouldn't provoke anything further. They
No,
just
it would.
expect it.
So think of it as the grudge ebbs and flows.
And then we're poking the hornet's nest.
Right. So most of the time, just like seasons, the season for rallying strength and the season for fighting kind of come and go. Most of the time, you fight at opportunities, or your juniors show up to the same place. There's conflict, but most of the time, they can't sustain all-out war all the time. So it also helps that the Lofty Sword Pavilion's in Zone 3, and the Sword Carnival travels. So whenever the Sword Carnival dips back down into Zone 2 and then Zone 1, the fighting stops. And then by the time they get back to Zone 3, the fighting recommences.
So what we could do is we could throw the card bomb at it, where it's available to utilize as a resource to throw at them when they get to Zone 3.
Oh, so we solidify the doom and hand it to the maestro.
Yeah, and it's like here, utilize this as a sword. This is a sword to use.
This is my sword. My diamond
amazing.
sword.
We don't make it into a card. We just make it into a sword. We utilize a sword husk to absorb all of it.
And then we just, and then you can just chuck it later. It's like, here is a weapon. It is our performance. Use it against them on the earthly path. That's my suggestion, at least.
Like it.
Okay. So what I gave Chungpo a suggestion of is to do his tribulation. That would take a month. I feel like getting that done sooner the better, so we're more in sync with each other. Since we would all be on up, stepping upon the mountain at that point, and Chungpo wouldn't be below us in a sense.
So are you guys already on the mountain? I need to catch up.
Correct. You need to do your last
Ah,
tribulation.
shit.
I'm pretty
Okay.
sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you
Yeah.
haven't gone past Black Gold, right?
Nope, I have not.
So I would allocate a month early on to do that. This would give Lyron and I a month to do something, and then we spend that 6 to 8 months with our masters formulating stage 2 of the Trinity formation, and then we then spend 3-4 months, maybe less, perfecting it.
I feel like we
Training
should
with it.
also figure out the we should figure out the exact number of it will, or the exact amount of time we'll need for that trinary before anything else as well.
That's the
Just
whole
to
point of
make certain.
Yeah, that's why I kind of just made that suggestion. It would take that long. I don't know how long it would take. I assume it would take that long to build something with our masters again, like we did last time, and steamroll through it.
Like the idea. Do we have masters real quick and as long as you guys have something, if it'll take me a month, then I can start right away. But just want to make sure that we get our timing correct.
Well, I think we need you on the same level for the peak performance of formation.
That's why I
anyway.
suggested doing it now.
All right.
Allocate yourself. You don't have to literally do it right now, but we could say, "Hey, this is your month. You're going to do it for," and then we either we can go to our masters next for sure, and do that. I know you're going to complete this tribulation fine. I'm not 100% sure that you're going to do it, but I'm you got this, fam.
I
So
got this.
so we could just say you're allocated and then go to talk to our masters, make a plan, and yeah. If you want, Lyra and I could work on our month right now, and then by the end of session, maybe you and Matt could do your tribulation.
And then we all do our mountain
sure.
climb, our first mountain climb sometime during this week.
Yep.
And then we'll all
Okay.
have done that. That works for the DM.
Because right now we are at 3 hours and 25 minutes. So if we spend the next half an hour, Lyra and I, kind of ironing out what we're doing this next month, you could spend the last hour with Matt, doing your tribulation.
Is that okay with you, Matt? Or would you want more time? Do you
No,
think we
it's
can
pretty
get that done in
straightforward.
an hour?
I
Okay.
mean, we could. It might take a little longer because visitations are
Yeah.
Random.
random. I'm just
And also,
wondering if that's okay with the group, because that's a lot of time.
It's fine with me. It all
Mhm.
depends on, honestly, Matt, if you go over, right? So like we give this last hour to Chungpo, and do you have any plans after the next hour that you need to go do so you couldn't finish it off? I guess that's the real question.
It's not immediate plans afterwards. I can go over a little bit,
Okay.
but I do have a lot of chores that I need to get done that I've been putting off, so I can't go too far over.
Gotcha. I will do my best to also try to keep it on time. Could we? Well, okay. You two know what you want to do.
I was gonna go talk to my master because they might want to prepare other stuff for a second stage of the formation anyway, for my training of like mathematics chance. Which is probably what would end up happening for the next month. So
Yeah, I think we should jump the Lyron that conversation then first, and then I'm actually fine with you just doing your tribulation after that.
Sure.
Yeah, they give you lots of time to kind of go for it. So
Well, are you ready? If you're not, it's okay. You can be scared.
ready for what?
Talking to your master.
Yes. I go to the moon to talk to my master.
They,
To
they
the
are
moon!
exactly where you left them.
Yeah. Master, I have
Yes.
defeated myself.
They just stare
Oh.
at you like, obviously.
You're standing right there. Well, I did have another question though before I go into the real meat and potatoes of what we're planning on doing over this next year for leaving the Sword Carnival. What exactly did Eclipse say to you about that he seemed so smug about when he left?
Nothing
I don't know.
relevant.
Because I don't know as about the mountain climb, because I wasn't
Yeah.
told anything on either side.
Nothing relevant. He's just a smug bastard.
I'm going to go on to outline our plan for the carnival performance and our want to increase the power of our formation.
What a waste of time.
Well,
You have a year left. You should be gathering earthly resources. We can increase the formation when you have more time. You want a last minute transition.
so
Don't waste
what you're saying is make our performance with what we currently have as quickly as possible.
Yes. You will need to create a wonderful performance, perhaps even an outstanding one, depending on how many rewards you would want. If you're fine with basic rewards, minimum amount of effort is required, just so long as you don't embarrass yourselves. This frees up more time for collection or establishing connection points, like the one Mr. Lar is doing, gathering earthly resources, and so on. It's going to be much harder to get earthly resources once you leave.
That doesn't include martial coins, right? Those are on all the paths.
Correct. If you don't care for earthly martial resources, exchange them for martial coins until you can't any longer, and then exchange the rest for earthly cultivation crystals. As high as a grade it'll go, and then work your way down. That's if
Why
you
not
don't
get
want.
the earthly cultivation crystals to resale in the cosmic realm?
No, they're just useful as a battery source. Think of it as crystal with a spark in it. You're not going to use it for cultivation. You'll use it to power things for convenience.
Sure, but are they not more rare in the cosmic realm?
Sure. And if you want to sell them there or try and do something with it, fine. But that is up to you and your strategy. Are you
It also
collecting these?
seems. Oh, sorry.
What also seems?
It seems Lar is also setting up a trade network, so we might be able to get earthly materials pretty readily
Yes.
anyway.
But what businesses did he ally himself with
Mm,
on the earthly path?
Kroll, as well as some person that we met over in the third check.
Flying Newt Treasure Pavilion.
Yes.
You will have strict access to earthly materials through those specific business fronts. Having access does not mean you get to go about and wander the earthly road again. In fact, you shouldn't want to, because you're a cosmic practitioner. Stepping foot on the earthly road, from what I understand, is costly. You can't afford to pay those costs yet. They would ruin your cultivation future. So you'll have access to treasures and to Kraw's specialty. That's all. So what is your strategy, disciple?
Well, I don't know many earthly resources I need, other than a way to get back to the moon cutting.
I have no doubt if you place in the performances, you'll have some sort of gift in regards to that so you don't miss out. Or you can talk to Duality, who is a moon themselves, and can potentially project their reflection onto that lake, the pond.
Best to return there briefly, I suppose.
Correct. You'll have to check with them. But you would need a place in the performance to get an item if Duality can't. Which means you then have to spend more time on the performance, which means less time doing other things. So
Well, is there any
strategy.
materials I should be trying to gather for the earthly portion of the mountain climb?
The mountain climb itself, as in cultivation? No.
Yes, any materials I should have prepared to do it,
Do you
other
have
than the...
spiritual essence pills?
Yes, a lot of it.
Good. Do you have spiritual objects?
I have a vessel.
Which does what for you?
It holds more of the spiritual essence, so I don't overflow and can carry it to the next climb.
Sure.
But I don't have any spiritual objects otherwise.
Wouldn't
Might
imprints
be
those?
recommended. However, it's not necessary. If you're quick on your feet and decisive in your action, you should be fine. Technically, you don't really need spiritual items so long as you have a overwhelming amount of spiritual essence.
Which I do have, but the efficient use of that would be nice as well.
A Dow imprint slate and to collect the Thunderstone would be your only extra homework.
Well, the Thunderstone would be collected on the mountain itself, yes?
Correct.
I already got imprint slates for the constellation
Good,
to take aspects from it.
indeed. So, into the other half of cultivation then, the phenomenon visitation half. Something that ablates misfortune would be your best option.
Suppose the phase star is probably going to be visiting multiple times.
Most likely. Especially if you keep using that cultivation slate.
Speaking of the phase star, is there more that can be learned as far as the Nothing Blade is concerned from it?
There is nothing to learn.
Yes, of course.
It's deadly in its simplicity. I know that you would want it to grow and be a more useful tool.
I
But it's
don't even know
already
how it would be more useful than it currently is.
Precisely, because it can't. It is a flawless tool to begin with in what it does, but it only does one thing. It doesn't need improvement. What needs improvement is you. You are the tool that is holding back the other tool. You can't bring it to its full capabilities because you're not there yet. No doubt you will be, eventually.
I have a question. Do any of the practitioners of the Nothing Blade in the Truth faction use, say, a mono wire?
Yes, one does.
Seems like it would be useful to have the range on that.
Sure. They don't use a monowire when they're using nothing. They have multiple spools. Monowire is the cutting edge. You put nothing through it, it turns to dust because it's so thin. What they would use is a braided cable. Hit you with it like a whip. Do you know why you don't see whip users often?
Most of the time, whips aren't going to do enough damage.
No, they're very lethal. And they have a debilitation aura. Causes extreme lasting pain. Instead of sharpness, there's two major flaws that unfortunately a whip has. Their attack pattern is extremely predictable. And someone can also catch it. And now you are now fighting over your own weapon.
Both of those things seem to be alleviated with nothing coating it, as you don't need to snap the whip particularly. You just need
Yes,
to
you can just
contact them.
yes, exactly. You can also just swing the cable around. Like a chain, even. And if they want to try and grab the whip with nothing on it, let them. That would be fun to see.
Seems like kind of the idea most of the time is to touch them with it. So
Yes. You will need to watch out for dense materials. That will be your primary focus when you're wielding nothing. It's because dense materials take a little bit longer for nothing to chew through. Not too much longer, but it's that brief window that an experienced fighter can utilize. All they have to do is block basic and instantaneous impacts. Well, there's not a lot of continued exposure, and a black iron meteorite greave or some sort of shield can go a long way. We will also need some extremely dense materials for practice so that you can get used to resistance. Most of the time when you swing the nothing blade, there's no resistance. It just moves through things like parting air. But what if there's a give? Something that catches the blade a little bit, slows it down, or stops the blade altogether, and you're not ready for it. It'll surprise you and might be lethal. We will get you used to this. That'll be your next training. Spontaneous, situational, adaptive combat styles. So that nothing surprises you and you're ready for everything.
All right. However, you were saying that there's earthly materials that I want to collect, or that I should. Nothing really comes to mind that seems super helpful.
You're going to have, most likely, homesickness when you go to space to help with your transition. Having comfort items from the earthly path to ease your way in might be helpful.
Oh, like the foods that Eclipse is always wanting.
Right, and certain utensils, use certain comfort materials. They don't have to be objects of value. They just have to be able to ease your transition. It'll help with your Tao, and it will help prevent heart demons, regrets, other debilitating aspects to your cultivation. But you will have to come to terms with those goodies will run out eventually.
All right. Laura, you need to get Kronk into your trade network.
Think about it.
Go talk with the others to see what their strategy is. You should all be in sync with said strategy. And the first question is, do you want a second prize, or are you happy with a single prize?
Enough? All right. I'll leave the moon. I'm gonna take my master with me this time so that they can go do stuff in the Sword Carnival. Go say hello to all the people here. The two other people.
The two
My
others.
Tao companions.
How'd the talk with the master go?
Well, they were saying not to focus too hard on the performance and instead to collect the things from the earthly path that we won't be able to once we leave after this year.
Fair enough.
And also told me to ask and see what type of reward we were looking for at the end. Are we okay with just basically the participation medal, or do we want a place?
I mean, me personally, I'd like to get first place.
I think so too. It'd be a good send off.
Well, we have 2 tier 10 swordsmen. Which probably goes a long way if we leverage that.
BRB, guys.
Um. hmm. If we also made this an ultimate attack that he could really beat, there is, I think, merit in that rather than just the desire to place.
We can always work on the formation later, though, if it has. We'll still be together, and we will no longer be on the earthly path. Kind of makes sense for what my master was saying. In order to utilize our time the best, it might be more beneficial for us to collect the things that we want from the earthly path now. You want your bees, for example.
I do, and I would also appreciate the moon, my river flowing leaf, or one moment. I would like my sword back, my heirloom sword.
Oh, was
Meandering
that at
river
the
leaf.
checkpoint 1?
Yes, where I left my sword in the moon's glow for 10 years, or well, for 10 years.
My master was saying that duality would maybe be able to
Yes.
get us back there regardless.
Hmm.
I don't think we need to worry about that, considering it's 10 years, and we've only been here for
2
5?
and
2 and okay.
well, yeah, 2 for just the number of opportunities that we've gone through. But also, let's see. I think we're up to like 3 years in total of past time since we've started. Maybe 4 or 5 might be, but just feels it's been a minute.
I'm not sure
Wild to
exactly
think
how
about.
much.
Yeah.
Our characters are, at least my character would be very aware of the exact amount of time. I don't know it out of character. Oh,
Also, we've grown 10 years in dilation.
yeah, but that isn't.
Yes, I know.
That was a month. Regardless, we'll be leaving to the cosmic realm before your sword is available to be gathered again.
Indeed. Indeed.
And you were saying something about wanting to go to Bullet Hell Mountain again. That
For
opportunity
the
is close.
magnetic trees, yes. Or
So
for the trees and the... That one I'm not necessarily as need to do, because that would at least take, let's see, it saying that we've spent 5 years since, or like a number of years since Bullet Hell Mountain, and then it coming back, and then 10 more years to be able to get the logs. And while I am tree, I feel like that's not the tree I'm looking for. It could be
Fair
very
enough.
useful with some of my gravatics and metal and push-pull, hypothetically, but I'm not certain.
Well,
Just
I guess one thing to keep in mind if you do end up wanting to go back at some point is 10 years is, as far as I can tell, nothing in the cosmic realm.
Yeah, I'm in the
Yeah.
same mindset for sure. Hey
Mm.
guys, out of character. Sorry.
Mhm.
I'm getting a call from Allie again. She's pretty much wanting me to pick her up somewheres. So I'm just gonna go away and let Chungpo do his tribulation if that's okay.
Sure.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, so it is an interesting idea to think about dedicating time into gathering resources, but that feels like a short timeline.
Well, also keep in mind that Lar has many helpers, and perhaps
True.
we won't
Yes.
actually lose access to most of the earthly resources with his card that he has. So you could just have Shev chefs and such still inside his card, as well as growing the various plants that we would be wanting here.
Also, I'm very curious as to what it will look like when our influence is prominent over other planets.
Hmm.
However, I am going to go ahead and prepare myself for this tribulation.
Well, if you need anything, let me know. I'm gonna go make a laundry list of things that I want Law's people to collect. So I
Any
do realize,
recommendations?
DM, that we don't even need to spend time to collect things because we have a lot of people that can go grab stuff for us.
Okay. Any recommendations for tribulation?
Any recommendations for tribulation? Don't die and get a lot of good stuff out of it. These visitations seem rather lucrative if you're prepared to take things from it. Or accept things in some cases.
Chimpo gives a thumbs up. I got this. All right.
Okay, just munch on some poison and get up to tribulation doing. Are you going to use the plate?
Yeah, that's for cosmic, right?
Yeah,
That makes it a cosmic tribulation.
it doesn't make it so the plate makes any other visitations that you've done on that plate previously have a chance to show up again in sequence with that. So you have a chance to revisit old ones that you would have done. I don't know if you use the plate for any of yours yet.
I'm not
It would have
sure.
just been the black gold, I think. I'm not
Yeah,
sure if
like I remember the spinning world and digging down to and getting the primordial clay. But yeah, oobleck. Primordial oobleck. And also it was primordial something else. It's similar. The word that is also used to describe my beetles, enigmatic, or no, not enigmatic. Um, Damn it! I know the word, but I don't know it. Anyway, I know. Enigmatic. I was right. Damn it.
But yeah, I don't know if you use the plate for that.
I have not.
Well, you were a whole lot more powerful than you were beforehand.
Got a lot more physical reinforcements as well.
You got 10 and everything?
Yep.
Cool.
Well,
All right. Do your tribulationing.
righty.
Also, your luck check, I suppose, is no longer ×4 take worst or what it.
Yeah. I believe now I can let's see.
You can overflow and underflow, but I don't think it modifies it otherwise.
Not really. Everything got
Currently.
sold. Bulwark, swiftness, Spira, active, luck stat, overdraft, unlocked, can roll over and under. I'm not sure. I still have it written down, but I was not sure if this got sold with it. But I still have mysterious. You shall not one. You cannot roll or utilize ones or any kind, 100s or max results of a die. counts as both the critical fail and success. Was that removed with the selling? Because if so, I'll get rid of it real quick. But it was one of the mysterious rolls that happened, like from not so much like misfortune, but just being there.
ODM.
Mm-hmm.
He's asking if an ability got sold.
Which one?
It was a mysterious that I rolled. Mysterious who shall not one. You cannot roll or utilize ones of any kind. 100s or max result of a die counts as both a critical fail and success simultaneously. This was recorded around when we're doing the river opportunity, and I
Sure.
was challenging misfortune. Is that so? That's still there, or did it get sold? Because I
thought
wasn't
also,
sure.
like,
Hmm?
Did I put it up for auction?
Whenever I made the 1 million Marshall coin selling, he said he bought everything, and I wasn't quite sure if the result of that roll was, or the fact that that was created, because I think it was like it was another part of one of the things that were on, or it was a result of a roll that was used from my luck stat and some of the other things that I used while at that river opportunity. So I'm just like, it wasn't a curse, and it wasn't
Treasure.
like something else. Yeah, like, so I was just like, wait, did this get taken with it?
I mean, with the million Marshall coins, he took every possible thing, even remotely related.
Okay. And I will
Except
delete.
for his luck, or your luck itself.
Yes.
That lets you
My
have
luck
the
stat.
coins.
Right.
The black
Mhm.
boon of misfortune. Okay.
Thought he took away the meat and potatoes of that and just left you with the overdraft.
That's what it is. It's still called the Black Moon of Misfortune, but it's overdraft unlocked. You can roll over or under the maximums of a probability test, but that's it.
Okay.
Everything else that was attached to the Black Moon of Misfortune, like, was taken. I remember deleting things off of my luck stat as well.
Okay. All right. Poe is ready to tribulate.
Yeah, so the item is gone.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Just luck.
Poe is ready to tribulate, I believe, yes.
All right, Mr. Poe. Let's move over to my trusty handout. You ready?
Which handout am I looking for?
Oh no, it's my
It's his handout.
cheat.
Okay.
It's my cheat sheet. So that I have an entire instructional that I walk myself through each time I do it.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're using the tribulation plate.
I believe so.
Okay. Do you have the tribulation plate's information pulled up in front of you?
No. I mean,
Johnny, where is it kept?
Johnny
You
Depp.
can find it on my Sava Lair document, but I can just tell you what it is too. Like you have 6 rerolls. You have a 60 plus or minus for your luck. You have 1 free health state temp. You have like 1,000 armor. While you're doing, if you're in the tribulation room, you can have it be done as a tribulation run as well. So if you go do it there in the sanctuary, that's or at least you do it on the moon and utilize that tribulation room aspect in planning that. You can make some fun things happen. Don't forget. But those are your main ones. 6 free rerolls, plus 60 plus or minus.
Mhm.
That's temp,
Nah.
health state, very important. So you used the tribulation plate last time, right?
I think so. I feel like I would
Right.
have. I feel like it's just like this is really good to use. I should use it.
Right. So you have a visitation then. History. You have visitation history because you used it on the tribulation plate. So that tribulation might come to find you while you're on your tribulation. The bond aspect of the plate.
Okay. Then I would like to go to the moon. Not sure if it's a good idea for me to try and do runs by myself.
It just makes a day run for yourself, so you can do any space station things that utilize runs. Why I did it that way.
Hmm.
So utilize your suit.
Suit runs. Floating sword there. Alrighty. I start. Do you want me to roll a D1000? Matt?
Yes. So you got the info you needed?
I mean, I'm not sure, but like I'm not sure that I can. I think I could just do a basic run, but
No,
that
no,
would be
no. Why would you do
wow.
that? No. We must have the stuff.
The stuff.
I'm going to run my fingies through Lara's character sheet to find it.
Look on my my Google Doc, Matt. That's your best place to find everything right now. It's easily categorized. Just the tribulation.
Oh my gosh. I suppose I could. Yeah, it's probably best. Let's take a peek. Where did it go? You probably sent it to me in a private message, so we'll just scroll up. Scrolling. Wow, we talk a lot. My path of the sword is in here. Google Docs. Valor.
Yeah, if you just go to Google Doc.
Yeah. And then would that be under tribulation plate? Wow, I click tribulations, it's right there. Wow. So great. Alright, so
Yeah.
effects. You get, I'm just gonna copy paste the effects. Pope. And then I'm just gonna send it to you in a private message. Kapew! Alright, so protection. You get 1 temp health state and 2.5k armor. Luck probability. You get +6 rerolls. Growth and transformation. Cultivation, growth, physical, spiritual transformation, but only applies if the tradition skills have been completed. So you guys got to complete both halves of the.
Okay. My kids and just actually arrived home from a like week long vacation.
Go ahead. We
Yeah,
can.
sorry.
We'll stop here.
Sounds good.
I will get to all of you, and then before next session, we'll do the other halves for Lar and Lyron, and then we'll do a whole heckin' one for Poe.
All
Sounds
of
good.
them.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Great session, y'all.
Yeah. For the two remaining, for the visitation plate where it echoes a visitation, I'm going to be focusing on the current visitation as the special, like the cinematic. Each time they visit, I'm just going to have them do a static thing.
oh, like this is a atmospheric effect that is happening because
Right.
previously.
Otherwise,
Otherwise, we'd get to 30 times on the mountain climb, and that is a whole heckin' lot of extending the.
Yeah. So what I'll do
visitations.
is I'm going to put an effect. And the more times that celestial body is summoned, the effect incrementally goes up. However, if you are able to overcome it, you get something in return. You guys will also have the ability to just bypass. So it's like, I don't really want to deal with this particular problem. I just want to finish this cultivation. I don't want to meet the Faith Star for the 9th frickin' time. Too costly. So you bypass it.
Correction though, Lyra didn't do the phase there on the tribulation plate.
I'm just saying as an example. Like,
Yeah, I just did the.
All I was saying,
this-
it shouldn't pop up in the first place because it wasn't bonded with the tribulation.
well, it still can if he rolls for it.
Yeah, if I end up getting the phase star again.
Right. If he miraculously somehow rolls for it. But
Well, we can get plus or minus up to 60 on our luck check, plus other shenanigans. So.
yes, you can. So.
And I roll 4 luck checks, so I might be able to.
Yeah. Each visitation is also personal. So it's not
Yeah.
like you're going to get other players' visitations.
Yep, unless we force it in some way.
You know, never underestimate player ingenuity. All right, guys. I'm going to hop out a little early. We only played for 4 hours today. So appreciate y'all.
That's a good session. Thanks for finishing us off there.
What did you guys think of the 4 opportunities of Zone 1?
The 5 opportunities?
Yeah, the 5 opportunities. Checkpoint 0 had one.
Correction, yeah. But that one's kind of by chance. Not everyone gets to do the 0-1. But 1 through 4 is available for all characters, NPC or otherwise. So you guys found a secret one.
Was it found or given to us? You know what? We had to find the master in the first place.
Precisely. So I've got a ton more content to come, and we are what? 2, max 3 sessions away from space.
Space. Though I feel like Zone 1 of space is going to go pretty dang quick. We already got our foundations.
Pretty
well
big.
built. It's pretty big.
The question
but
is there new checkpoint opportunities for Zone 1 space? Or is it...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's the one thing I'd slow down with, I suppose. But
though,
yes.
Isn't Zone 1 in space also 4 color ranks in general, though?
Not necessarily. You can be a high-level cultivator and go backwards. It's just you have realm suppression. So you'll be better off than the color ranks, but you'll be about the same strength cultivation-wise, but that doesn't mean they're competitive.
Yeah, but what I was saying is most of what Zone 1 is getting through the color ranks, even in the Cosmic Realm, right?
Oh, for sure. But I don't want to spoil anything, so I'll hold that a little closer to the chest as to what's going on.
Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Well, thanks for the sesh.
My pleasure, man. Now I'm gonna go fix the fridge.
You enjoy fixing fridge.
I don't know how much I can do. Underneath one of the drawers, it's frozen. Like there's a frozen sheet. And I don't know. Sums up with the fridge, and I'm gonna have to fix it. So I'm gonna go figure it out. Thanks, guys.
Do a flamethrower.
All right.
You know,
Till next time. We'll try to do the thing this week, though, Matt. Let's try and book a day, I guess.
Yeah, we'll get it done.
Okay.
Free
Put your
Tuesday
schedule in
nights,
the
right?
email.
Try to claim the Tuesday night.
Indeed.
There. Easy. Anywho, farewell thee.
Farewell thee. Goodbye.
Bye. Well, I can't turn off my OBS. No.
No, you can't. Your OBS will record nothing for a while.
Yeah.
Farewell, Johnny.
All right. See you, Casey.
See you.